think that starting soon screen is corrupted, that file near the end. Pretty sure it's not supposed to look like that. Matter of fact, I'm going to look at that myself. Let's see. Materials, Warsaken. Starting soon. The heck? I don't think it's supposed to do that. This is the one I'm currently using. It plays perfectly fine, so this. Oh, that's the starting soon 4K. Let me see here. Alright, that one looks better. I like that. Anyways. Ugh. Bright light, bright light, bright light! I guess that'll do. Bright light, bright light! Alright, we are in the crypto category for right now. On the blockchain internets. Okay. And good morning, Miss Rabbit. Okay, coffee is done, and time to start sipping on my coffee. It's actually perfect time for coffee because I woke up with a headache. There's no bueno. Never a good thing. Ah, coffee is so good right now. I was up till like 5 o'clock this morning. No good, no good, no. Alrighty, that one's all done. We'll use that chip. Oh, we had 2 of them. Ooh, nice. Screw it. Boom. Yes. Excuse me. About to say, what the crap? Oh, almost spilt my coffee. That's what I've been very bad. Brigade done as well. I guess we can start up a 24-hour giveaway. I totally forgot what I was here. Oh, I remember what I was doing right now. Oh! I guess we gotta close this one and draw a wiener. Mr. Wolpy! Mr. Wolpy! Alrighty, I sent him a message. Copy. Boom. Starto. Nice. That's right. Here processes flame. So we got rid of a virus with a 1 in 9 chance. Let me message Cray and let him know. Nice. Mr. Rabbit! I don't know, maybe that light's what's giving me the headache. Right up here, right there. Thought I got a good enough amount of rest. Apparently not good enough. Okay. That is everything I need to do for right now. Everything else has got timers on it. Except for this. Okay, see what's going on in Warsakenville. Today at 3, so it starts in an hour. And today's pretty packed. Okay. Where's there it is? I guess Let's do this. Hold on. Oh shoot, which account was this? Wish I could just switch accounts easily. Would be nice. The signal, I thought so. That's okay though. That's who I want up in the. Yes. Okay. Get some battles. Or get some stuff set up. Do some battles. I got us X1. Surveillance. I wonder if there's a way I can just open up multiple instances of that launcher. Hmm. Side. Dang it. Oh yeah, that's right. I put it on this notepad file here. Good. I like this hangnail piece. Hey.
Dude's pretty good, huh?
Dude, let me spill my drink.
I'm not drunk.
Golly. Yeah, I think everything was cleared out. Yep. Okay.
어디로 가시겠습니까? 어디로 가시겠습니까? 어디로 가시겠습니까?
나는 낚시를 무척 좋아한다네. 자네는 어떤가? 나는 낚시를 무척 좋아한다네. 자네는 어떤가? 나는 낚시를 무척 좋아한다네.
Oh boy,
자네는 어떤가?
I do not want to hear him or a bunch of these guys. I'll mute these two alts. There we go. Silence is golden. Speech is silver, but silence is golden. Alrighty. He's waiting for his friend who's long gone, someone who might be from the other side of the world, to ask me to deliver a message to him. Completion NPC Danio. Okay, other side. Okay, auto travel. excuse you. Wrong freaking way.
Dude's pretty good, huh?
Dude, can you smell my drink?
I'm not drunk.
Let's see. Yes, can do open. Oh, chill out over there. You ain't hurting nobody. Bruh, I said chill, please. You know what? Die. All you had to do was relax. Okay, it says... You sacrifice to kill 30 devil Azerons, Echidna queens near the southwest stairway. I said southwest. Oh, I can't remember. Southern stairway, got you. Okay. Devil Azerons and Echidna queens, which we passed by a crap ton of those. Direct nerdos. Those thunderbolts actually kinda hurt, not gonna lie. Here we go. Yes. Yosha. Echidna queens and devil Azerons only. Okay, there we go. More Echidna Queens just spawn on top of me, that works. We need 7 more of those Echidna Queen and Devil Azeron. Here we go, there's 5 more. Alright, just need 1 more Echidna Queen, here we go. Tuban, where is Tuban? All the way over there, holy folks. Oh shit. Oh boy, okay, I got teleported on the 5, no. I don't remember how tough Avnil is. Oh my god, I don't like the look of this. Oh yeah, he kinda does some deeps. Oh god. I fucking died because I panicked. Oh my gosh, dude, Favnil is like, the hell? Hold on, I have a self-resurrect. Gotta figure out where it's at. I'm not sure what that blessing just did or what, but okay, so that blessing I just ended up using. How come I couldn't resurrect myself? You can resurrect yourself when you die. The skill needs Seeds of Salvation. That's why. Gotcha. Oh no, he can. Wait, there's two Favnils. That's why. That ain't supposed to happen. Three Favnils. Probably because I came in here. Oh my god, man. Why the fuck is there three Favnils? That's something I need to understand. Oh, good fucking lord. And they just, they follow? Like, I don't get it. They just randomly ass follow. It's like they know, they fucking know locations. Oh my god, there's no way I can fucking do Favnil. They're just gonna have to die. I'm gonna have to revive. They're just gonna have to die. Did I smoke them? Fuck yes. Get fucked. Use my language. Okay, so everybody but the summoner got. Oh, the summoner got the spell to the quest too? No, he didn't. Okay, about to say like what? Okay, well, what's the respawn timer on Fab? No. I wonder. I wonder if there's three of them because it spawns one per person that teleports in. Let's see if I TP in again if another one spawns. I mean, that's some lame-o stuff. We're gonna have to wait here until another one spawns. Hey, what's going on, G? How are we doing today, bud? That was interesting. Well, I wait for this, so that way we can go to Python. I see something. Nice. I do not know what this boss's respawn timer is. Kind of tragic. One black dragon ring, huh? Ring of the black dragon. Here we go. Guard defense. Oh, like. Oh, I see. I just hear the thing growling. Sworn I just have no growling.
New follower.
New follower. Flexi, what's going on, brother? Run into the store, I'll be back, lurking short. Alright, sounds good, Rabbit. Nothing too much, just started the stream a little while ago. Actually waiting for a boss to respawn because one of my alts was dead when I killed it. So, it did not get the quest. I'm kind of stuck here waiting for that thing to respawn so I can get the quest and move on. This is not an NFT game, no. This is an old school game called Decaron that I used to play a crap ton of when I was in the military. And, apparently they've got some events going on. I didn't know this game was even still alive. And yeah, so we're playing it. We're having a little bit of fun. We do plan on playing some Warsaken today if we can get enough people on. And people who beat me in a Warsaken Blitz battle will earn themselves 2 Warsaken NFTs. And even if you play and you lose, you'll still get at least 1 Warsaken NFT. Alright, sorry about that. Had to get another coffee. I hope so. Today's Sunday though, so there's not much happening on Sundays. I think I might have to wait till tomorrow because everybody is out and about doing their thing. Oof, I'm missing 6 cards. Oh, that's pretty close. Just do this. Go to that link and see if you can finish off your deck with any of those cards in that wallet. That's my giveaway wallet, and I'm definitely willing to give you the 6 cards you need to get into the game. Excuse me. Yeah, so I've heard. I've actually just got out of a couple projects. Speaking of which, I have to put some of these NFTs on sale. Totally forgot to do that. Of course, buddy. Select all, list on market for 1% below. Retail. Confirm. Let's get rid of all those. Those are up on the market now. I do need to go to... Excuse me. The other markets. Alrighty, yep, here's all these. I don't think I have any of those rees. Rare. Now I got like 1 or 2 rabbit's meat. I don't think they're worth squat. Yeah, they're not. Was it only on? There we go. Alright, we'll just get out of this. All I was wanting to do. Takes up too much time and does not give enough. Rolling a green fatty, be right back fast. Right on, brother. It's not necessarily a rug pull game, it's just that the game has no real, like, economy in it. So it's definitely not a rug pull. Just bad timing. I'm just doing my best to exit and get out, recover what I can. Some cardboard rides. No ironwood. I got some pots, I know that. HP pots are all decent. Think I got a pelt or 2. Nope. Alrighty, and then all the gold, the 2 wax. Playing all that time and only get 3.5 wax for like 6 months worth of playing. Ugh. Not anymore. I just went ahead and unstaked everything and sold all of it. I've been playing for like 3 months, made 3.5 wax. Not worth my time at all. And I had the max NFTs you can get. It didn't make me squat. I would use all my energy in combat every single day, and use all of my energy and all my heals. 3 months worth of stuff. Ain't got nothing in return for it. Please specify a valid action. Play the slime. What is the slime you speak of? Oh, I've done all of that. Like, I put them in the. Actually, I think I might have some in the pools. I'll have to check. Let's make sure I don't have anything. Okay, food slimes. Yeah, see, it says I still have 2 slimes. Actually, let's pull off a liquidity. Let's see. Do we have anything? I don't think I've got anything in the liquidity pools. Like I said, just it doesn't do much for me. I've got other things I would rather do. That's why they didn't sell, because they're not worth at least 1 wax. 1 wax is 1,000, 3,008. Ooh. It will even let me swap, or is it too little? Okay, it did let me swap. Okay, hold on. Look here. Gold. There's 1.7 wax. Why not? I don't have any need for that. LTK, PGL, HP pot. Go ahead and get rid of that one. Kate, food for the online in dream. Yes. I don't know what MST is. I got A-bucks that I'll never use. Wow. I'm actually curious. Oh yeah, we'll definitely sell off this food. Price impact. I don't know, I guess I can hold on to it till it's worth a little bit more. Let's see. Shing. Bo Pixbo. Jeez, 8,000 Bo Pixbo and still not. What? I'll hold on to those. Trade orders. Okay, I don't have any pools. Alright, so that's all that. Has that given us enough time for Favno to respawn? Oh. Bro, this is holding me up because my guy can't go to Python unless we get that killed. Do this. Let's abandon this quest. We'll re-grab it. Oh. No. What? Did it just lock me out permanently? That doesn't seem right. Oh. Okay, he has been summoned. That's exactly what I thought. Okay. There he is. Let's go, baby. Bring you back here a wee bit. Let's go. Yes. Finally. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
어디선가 악령의 기운이 느껴져.
Kentar, the good tentacle. Okay. We really need merchant of anything? No. Ring of the Black Dragon though. Wear it. Okay, journalistics. And the tentacle. How to destroy a great carbon. Okay. I'd say this place should be littered with mobs. Should go kill the Great Carbon back here. Holy army. Wait, did I just run by him? The Great Carbon, there he is. Hey, he doesn't take much damage. Good. Welcome back, Mr. Rabbit. Alrighty. We are done so with this area. Although, you know, I'm kind of curious. We're at 13.6. Okay, that was 3%. Not bad. Times 4 EXP working out, baby. Big time. Nice. Hello?
Hello, you streaming?
Hi. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Benji.
So, yeah, I had some. Let me find the right words to choose because I can't use my normal words.
I appreciate you
Yeah,
thinking
I
about
had
that.
some driver run a stop sign, full revved engine, and almost hit me. If I didn't know how to drive and avoid stuff like that, I would have wrecked my girl's new car.
I mean, you wouldn't have wrecked it, he would have wrecked it, and then he would have been paying out the ass with his insurance because, I may not be a lawyer, but I do know the ways around the system, especially if that car is brand new and you guys are making payments on it, or even if it's completely paid off. Like, there should be no reason why somebody should insure somebody that's being that negligent. So,
Yeah.
what that would mean is that you could actually put the insurance company, his insurance company, and grab them by the nads and pretty much tell them, we're not accepting anything unless you offer to replace the car and pay it off completely.
Yeah.
Because there's no reason why you should be insuring such a dangerous driver.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, playing a little Decaron. Just trying to get leveled up and whatnot. They've got a Halloween event going on, so it's quadruple experience. I'm like, ooh. I'm getting some good levels right now. Was going to do some Warsaken if we can get enough people on here today, but it doesn't seem like that's going to happen, so big oof
I'm
there.
sorry.
I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, just enjoying. So I think it's because today's Sunday. A lot of stuff, like a lot of the people do stuff on Sundays that are not like stream related. So
Yeah,
I
like
think
hang
that,
out with family, go to church,
yeah, that sort of thing exactly.
kick the dog.
I don't know about kicking no dog, but definitely the church thing for sure. I gotta go to yachts. Let's see, where is yachts? He's probably in the center. Yep. Okay. This one says, get Python Castle Construction Chronicle by killing carbons or sticks. And useful knowledge. Python Castle's Black Dragon
You
Yaka.
gonna be up? You gonna be up for a while?
Yeah, I mean, I just woke up like an hour and a half ago. I couldn't get to sleep last night even after you left. And it was just straight up like, I was up until like 5:30 my time before I actually passed out. So, not much I could do there. Kind of fell asleep and just, got some things done that I needed to get done, so that's also something important.
Met this dude from Africa that I've been talking to for the past like 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
He did my graphic designs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he's turning out to be really cool. He's teaching me African slang, and I'm teaching him Bay Area slang.
Lord. Oh,
Yeah.
Lord. I don't know if this is actually a good thing or not, Benji.
You don't know. I might come in here and start. What is that music? Afrobeat. It's basically R&B
Oh my goodness.
with it's like a mix between reggae and R&B.
Oh jeez.
Yeah,
That'd be interesting.
it is. I kind of like it.
Heck yeah. Yeah, today's Sunday, so I can't call my recruiter or anything in terms of checking into my application. So I'm over here like just
Josen.
yeah, like come on, man. Intelligence sticks, or clever sticks. There we go. That's what I wanted to get.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay, bro. Okay, 100 and 500 pure evil patient.
사막의 태풍은 영웅을 데려옵니다.
Okay. Let's go. Not. Intelligence 6. Come on, you've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Ugh. Why is my Twitch viewer not, or view counter not working? I'm gonna say I've normally quit, so I've got to do something for like 30 minutes. That's the reason why I got so bent out of shape that happened. That was quick. Let's see here.
Inevitably.
Okay. Okay then. Oh, let's see here.
When it comes to the long haul, we're thinking of every mile. The all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 5. It's your journey.
Really excited about this whole Web3 NFT space where you can actually own your assets and all the time and the skill that you put into these games you can get rewarded for and get some of that back. I don't love the play to earn thing, but I love ownership over your assets. I think that is something that is the future of gaming. So that's what I do in these streams. We play games, and today we are checking out Warsaken, which is, again, a game I've been looking forward to playing for a long time now. Send 5 boosters. You must open at least one, and then the rest forgives. Okay, should we just start with opening a booster right now? Mama, I'm ready to just dive right into the game. Should I just give you a call? It has been in the works. It's true. Well, I think Mama was in the Token Gamer server a while ago, and she messaged someone thinking it was me, but it wasn't. It was someone else. So I'm super dope for those of you who try and get in touch. I'm on the Token Gamer Discord. This is the Discord. If anyone wants to join, this is where we keep in touch, talk about things. You did, but then shout out to Easily Killed. I know you're probably in the chat too. I saw you a second ago. He's got some good sets to make a balanced force deck. Open that booster. Yes, Danny's in here too. What's going on? Yo, the entire Legion is up in here showing their support. I will say, even before I even start Warsaken, the community behind this game is one of the friendliest, most helpful communities.
Inevitably.
easily killed. I need someone to teach me. I need like a spirit guide to just to teach me how to play the game, because I know I'm just ranting here. Sorry guys. I'm really excited if you couldn't tell. But on these streams, I actually really enjoy when we get to play a game for the first time, because for a lot of reasons. One is because it's just fun, it's a new experience. But I also think it's good content in terms of like a new player experience, how they kind of pick up the game, and in the chat, anyone who hasn't played before. And thank you everyone who's been following. Massive shout out to David, massive shout out to Rabbit Larry, Drabs, Crypto Zero. Thank you guys so much. Welcome to the
Busted again, yep.
So I'm so happy.
Busted again. You're cheating on me at every turn.
You're gonna be my spirit animal or guide, I guess. Is this the super dope from yesterday? Yeah, Drabs, you were watching the Blue Dragon stream. Yo, that was a great stream. I had so much fun. That was a great time. We went into like moth advocacy, and then we talked about crypto too, of course. The region is hella strong. So Mama, if you're ready, I'll give you a call on Discord. For those of you who don't know, Mama Muffin is she is like a Commander General Lieutenant in the Warsaken Legion Army.
Commander General Lieutenant.
She would even agree to play games with us. We're just a mere private, a soldier on the first day of basic training. But I'm ready. I'm so hyped. So yeah, I'll give you a call. I'll check if I got the boosters. Because we were gonna open a pack, right? And then we're gonna probably, hopefully. Oh, there we go. We got him. Okay, so we're gonna incorporate. Whoa, mystery box. Mystery box. Oh, that's all I knew. Okay. I was like, wait, that's a Warsaken thing? That's cool. F92 Phoenix Reaper. Yeah, I'm gonna call you.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Like efficient way to basically get a deck like in the Warsaken format and everything. Like I'm gonna walk you through that. It won't take very long.
Yeah, who gets the nasty freak? Thank you so much.
We had a streamer that went by Nasty. I knew that his WAMP wasn't Nasty.
An ally has been slain.
That's the one. card, if you look at the wax value of it, it's somewhere over. That's a G-force too, so you see the force, it says level 1 per deck on the card. So.
Like, what are you doing?
So, look on the card in the middle, right. Oh, it says level 1 per deck, right on the force. Somebody got me to do an impression of Blue Dragon, and then we went and watched it.
Probably
like,
wasn't.
No, it was. I think it was. Sorry, and it was still waking up. Yeah, I think it was them, and I somehow did the impression, and then Blue Dragon went and watched it, and I was like, oh my god, that's so high. Like I feel like, oh god, it was so yeah, you gotta get the like, and I was just like, I whipped out at one point. I know it wasn't like that. All the streamers in here right now. Sorry, you got Metroman, Drabs, they're official, Warsaken streamers. I got really great so you got everybody there.
Into the Legion. I'm finally being inducted today, so one of us. Are we ready to open this pack? What can we get from this booster pack?
So the highest variation that comes in booster packs, first of all, these are fantastic right now. It's a sale that's happening. It's going to that's basically $5, for a booster pack. It's pretty cost efficient, at least getting people started. Just so you're aware, about 10 to 15 booster packs will get you a deck. So that's a $20 to $30 investment. That's kind of just a number that you can have. You're going to notice a lot of the cards will be similar to what you have in your deck. They're going to be basis cards. Some of them go for less than 0.5 wax. Really have one what's called a premium card. Premium card and booster packs to
Your turret has been destroyed.
maybe, like that's low. So that's going to be towards the end, and then we can kind of go through, you can kind of look at the art, but then it'll be towards the end, and there'll be the full box. So good luck, and I really like the story, so
Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm really excited. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this out here on that first.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't know, man. There is a thing with the packs with the monster. Sometimes they're just like fire. I actually watched, I think I gave someone one the other day. But I hope it goes.
Yeah, give me that. 18 cards. Funds are
yeah, and you know, you might get some that you already have that you might have set up. Most cards except for you need 3 variations to play it. However, you can have up to 4 in the deck to look for that extra one to bullet. I honestly, I can't imagine making a deck. I understand, like, if you're trying to try different things, but I think it's terrible. So honestly, but if you collect these pieces, there's very few games, especially big wax blockchain games, that you can say that you really do be curious,
unstoppable,
and like just enjoy the community and possibly benefit play. Out there, so that's a force card. Alright. So for a lot of kids, it is so you don't. Yeah, so I mean, our artists are in our Discord and things like that, and tons and ooh, nice. So that's a freaking nice play. That's gonna be a valuable card even in its base form. Because the extra feature 5, so you can see the big things to look for are the arrows on the bottom. I honestly hate right now. This one also contains G-Force, like we were talking about earlier, but like with the first one that I was talking about. Oh, very nice. That's actually, so yes, foils are like kind of the foils loadouts and camos are equal tier. They're for the premiums. However, you got to rank. R1, R2. So that's a beautiful card. I only have 2 of those myself, actually. 10 maybe for certain leaders have bonuses. For like certain bonuses. I think it's an algorithm that
Has destroyed a turret.
by just pledging to each leader to figure
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
that might be a way to say that.
That's fine. I'll go real ask you. Yo, wait,
I was gonna
Grab,
say,
dude.
we'll go over it. No big deal. It's honestly, don't let it overwhelm. It's
Double kill.
but very nice. Basically, I only have 2 of them myself. I didn't get one of these very late into my collection, so that's good.
It looks, I like that.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected.
You know, I was excited. I didn't know on stream. I'm not sure if this is what he's referencing, but he has like his little, you know, like your little window. His window is like a cockpit with a plane cockpit behind him, so it looks like he's flying a jet.
Damn. That's really cool. Is it in a simulator or like IRL? That's either way.
It's like
pretty
it
badass.
has to be a UI thing, like an overlay on Twitch. It's pretty cool.
That's still way cool. Selfless hero. I like the title of
That's a
that.
good force, yeah. I love the art on that one.
John Ryder, oil engineer.
This was actually my first blood foil ever. I got this in a blood foil. That was like my first one ever. Only like 4 months ago. It was my first time I got a blood foil, but yeah. Solid.
Visit from our leader. You always need a good pep talk from your leader.
Oh, 1000%.
Oh, look who it is! The one, the only. Azar Cyrus herself.
Hey, it's me. Always love having me as a kill shot. Highly recommend.
Should I call you Mama Muffin or Azar Cyrus? What would you prefer to be referred to? Because I know you're Azar Cyrus on the Warsaken Discord.
Yeah, I think Mama Muffin rolls off the tongue a little bit easier. It's really up to the person. Some people only know me. Some people, it depends how you meet me. You know, the Legion really created Mama Muffin, so
True.
it feels accurate either way.
Easily killed. What's up, Mambo? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Today is my first day ever playing Warsaken, so we have Mama Muffin, aka Azar Cyrus here, a lieutenant general from the Legion who's helping me out. We're building a blitz deck, and then I'm gonna fight some of you guys, maybe Mama herself, and then we're gonna do a bunch of booster pack giveaways.
Yeah, some new guy named Token Gamer. Supposedly they're introducing him to the game, and he's gonna be giving away some packs on stream and whatnot.
Hey, you gotta learn by fighting the best, right? That's how you get better.
True, but we'll go. I'll have you. I mean, there's so many people here, which is amazing. And another one of our another 2 of our streamers who got the online and downtown detailed. That's amazing.
Hey, what's good, Frazel? Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the Legion is so kind. Wow, all the streamers too. Frazel, thank you so much. This has been like the warmest welcome to a game I've ever gotten in my life.
Muffin Cake, okay, easily killed. Before the Legion created Mama Muffin, my only nickname for myself before I got with Mr. Muffin was McCakers, because my name in real life is spelled really weird and there's no nicknames for it. So, yeah, I can't change certain things, but I'm a mod on there too, so careful.
You hear that, guys? Wait. Barnes wants to draw first blood. Oh, the challenge has been given. I accept your challenge, Barnes. It's on. AX Strike Fighter. Have you flown this one too? Agility is key to winning the battle. You got a shout out from Barza here, too.
See what I mean when I said that 1 o'clock was going to be a good time? I was like, yeah, I feel like 1 o'clock on a Sunday, it was just going to work out perfect.
Yeah, this is. I don't normally stream on weekends. How's everyone's weekend going? This is fun. I like the chill vibes of the weekend stream. No pressure, guys. Just relax. Make yourselves comfortable. Play some Warsaken games. Win some booster packs. H5 dropship. This looks sick too.
I love the AX Strike Fighter.
I'm getting DDoSed!
So it's funny. In my
Losing
books, I have
connection!
those cards. I have that as a base card in my deck. So, you know, I had 1,500 cards when I started making my deck.
Wow.
Thanks to just the extremely generous Legion and my muffin half who really wanted me to stay around. But I still didn't have 4 copies of cards. I still don't have 4 copies of some cards. So we're all growing together. There's a different so that'll be in set 2, and it's kind of like a different view of it. If you like this one, I think you're gonna really like the other one when it comes to the H5. But food resources, don't need to worry about those for standard. Those honestly just kind of let them accumulate. If you love Blitz, which I think you will, those will be utilized in standard, because standard accounts for all aspects of war a little bit more.
Gotcha.
All the details on those cards really go to effect. So Blitz is surface level, it's entry level, it's not as it's half strategy and half RNGesus of the dice.
I see.
But you can also win with cards that are, you can win with a $20 deck against a $1,000 deck, and that's the really kind of the unique aspect of it. And it's only going to get better. We're in our beta stage. If you have any issues or if you run into problems, there's like troubleshooting forums and stuff like that. Like, feel free to let one of us know and we'll direct you. But so far there really hasn't been that many bugs, like nothing game breaking, which is great.
That's amazing.
So it's exciting. But yeah, definitely open that next pack. I'm excited to see what you got here, because you got the streamer. There's something called the streamer luck, as we know.
That's
but
right. Gotta tap into that again.
Hey,
Bit had a question.
Yeah, please do.
He asked, or she asked, what are the cards tagged with promo? Is there any difference?
So no, those were tags card with promo. There's a few of them, and honestly, if you're looking at the Atomic Club market, I know that sometimes they tend to be the same price and or cheaper of base cards. It's nothing different. It'll still work in your Blitz deck. I actually have some of the promos because there was a promo as Osiris like base. It was just a special variation that was given out via
Super
like
early adapters.
or Facebook, Twitter kind of thing. And so they were given out, and they work just as well as a base card. They aren't upgradable, however. If you're looking to upgrade certain cards, like, not to overwhelm you, but getting into it later, yeah, Kron's been around longer than I have, so thank you for the specific answer, but the promo cards were given out before pack launch as giveaway promos. So yeah, they were given out a while ago. They still work, you just can't upgrade them. So when we're talking like Fireforged and things like that, which you don't need to worry about right now, it wouldn't necessarily work as a base card, even though it looks like a base card.
Gotcha.
It's okay, Wolfie. You don't have to worry about if you miss a day, you miss a day. It ain't no big deal.
And when you add it,
what are you thinking,
to your
Goober?
deck, you just, you make sure, if you have a combination of like bases and promos, you just make sure that you're adding the right ones, which we'll go over because it can be a little finicky. But as long as you're aware of what you have, it all works the same. Yep.
All right, sweet.
You can buy them all up and have a all promo. I don't think you could have an all promo deck. I don't think there's enough. However, it's a nice thought, but there's nothing stopping if it were able to be done.
All right, sweet. I see Barnes foaming at the mouth there, ready for blood. Barnes, come at me with everything you've got. I'm ready for you, or I will be once I get my deck sorted.
Or just give him a second to get the deck first, and then we'll don't worry, you'll have your.
I'll fight you with no deck, Barnes. Let's go. I'll fight you with this A2 Nemesis.
That's a nice one. I like that one.
This is a sick explosion. Frazel, I'm coming for you next.
Don't worry. So the cool thing is, with our Discord being international, like truly international, if you're ever looking for a match, or you know, if you're ever on stream and nobody happens to be, but you're looking for a match, Strategy Den in our Discord is where pretty much people are always posting those. It's fantastic. Oh, haha, that is nice.
That looks sick.
So that's a hex variation. It's one of my personal favorites. It's a step up from foil, and it's right below. Oh God, what is it? Night vision. I want to say.
Yep, night vision.
And it's got 4.
So that's a really nice, yeah. So you got, that's a rank 4 force hex. That's a beautiful card. The Apex mech is one of my favorites. There's going to be another variation of it in set 2, which I think if you like this art, just wait. But that variation itself, so like foils have an upgrade in camo edges, or camos have an upgrade possibility. I'm hoping one day hexes will be added to that too. There's like XP bonuses involved and things like that. Just with the blitz focus, it's kind of got put on the back burner. But beautiful card to have. I think that we can utilize that hopefully.
Danny says it's between night vision and camos.
Thank you. Yeah, I was like, I thought when I said night vision, I was like, I think night vision out of 100. This one's out of 200. So yeah, it's right between there. Cool. Yeah, verification. I'm getting there.
This one's funny.
But thanks, Danny. You're the best. Yeah, really nice intel. We got another. You got one of those in your last pack, so you at least have 2 of those now. That's good for the push through.
Sergeant Mickey Flex. That's a sick art.
That's our social media master. He takes that name, otherwise known as CMCC. He honestly may or may not have reached out to you, but he is the person you'll see in streamer support. He actually might have coordinated getting you this deck, but he's the one that he takes on that persona in the Discord. So if you recognize it.
Facility. These are great. Oh, I think I have underwater mines.
I think, yeah, I like that one personally. I have a hex of it. It's one of my favorites. Very pretty. I like water, so.
Okay, there it is. Those are our packs, and then the rest are for you guys here. We're giving away these 4.
Awesome. So Dex. Dex is the next tab you want to hit. We'll get you building that blitz deck.
Let's go. I think I like try to hand at it, and I don't. You'll see the result. But it says it's not ready, even though I put some cards in.
You're fine. You are fine. So okay. So we got the leader. Good job. I don't know. So you click on this deck. That's how you can change it. It's like a little, or click edit. Sorry. It's not weird. Edit screen already. Now if you click into the title, totally up to you. I like funny deck names. You can also think about it.
We call our deck chat. Hey, what's up, Doctor?
Perfect. Okay, that's just something I want to check. So you can have a max of 20. Some leaders have different variations, and your territory is right to the right. We need to add one more, so you want to click that plus button.
Thank you so much, Dr. Charles, for the bits. The
yeah,
thank
perfect.
You,
okay. So what's there's 4 total. Which one do we not have? I'm assuming Horde of Ruby. As you see, but you do need 4 different things. So now we got your territory set up. So that's all you need. to the right, that little perfect with that. Down another one and count. Perfect. Okay, so which one of these do we not have in
What was said? I got you, Whoopi.
Yeah, for maps. I was like, or you can just go back now that we know how to do it. Yeah.
Defense, idiots.
Has been destroyed.
Oh, I walked right into it.
Not quite yet. So you'll see at the top, kind of left, what you'll first see what it's doing is dice pop up right in the middle, and then it'll click it. So my suggestion to you would honestly be, I would place 2 of your 0 edges, or 2 of your forces. You can kind of pick out the ones that you have 2. It's on what you draw, but I usually play pretty reasonably, and it would work out.
What is a match?
That's why I suggest, and that's why we usually have 4. Lastly, play reasonably. Go ahead and show hands, and then to the very left, I think you have 2 burn notices. Why not play those 2? Those are intel. So intel. So that little red icon to the left, if you hit that, it'll place both of them. It's kind of like
what's it?
So intel will, when you play it and get a match, and honestly, I would probably just
An
end
ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
You're gonna need more cards. Sometimes it's the weight of the game. You can bounce 3 cards from the playing field, so where they have 2, you can take the cards out. Or you can take 6 cards from their top
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Plus 3 actions to that turn, or an extra turn. I almost always take the extra turn.
Another turn means you roll the dice again?
And you draw cards. Yes, there's a chance you could get a 1, but it almost always is worth. And so you got a 1. It's up to you here. I honestly would maybe I would probably just end my turn and
Why wouldn't I put out I can't get a match, can I? So that's why I my turn?
Yeah, that's kind of just why so we're playing kind of predictive here, at least. We had you put down some of the cards, hoping that those end up being the pair, but we left the slot open so that if you do get a match of 3 in your hand, you're able to still play it.
Okay, I see that.
Exactly, but you have to have the action, so it's all kind of a little bated breath and a little bit of luck and a little bit of draw. Some people get WMDs on the first turn. It's insane.
What does that do?
But yeah,
a WMD.
WMDs can only be played once in a game, but when you play it, it's the only thing that'll take out 2 territories.
And what does taking out the territories do?
So click on a territory of your opponent or of yours. It doesn't really matter. See on the bottom how it says -6 morale.
Oh, so that's how you win.
So now click out of that and see on the top the 2, 17 and the 18 on the right. That's your 17 is his morale, 18 is your morale. By taking out those territories, you get it usually close to 0, and then the leader's the kill shot. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does make sense.
Cool.
And what happens if you burn through your whole deck? Do you
if
reshuffle
you burn
it?
through your whole deck, no. So if you burn through your whole deck, that's like a way to play is kind of milling. But if you burn through your whole deck, for instance, somebody were to use a bunch of intels and you had no cards to draw from, if you can't play with one, so I would, you only have 2. I would play that, those 2, and then you can hopefully get it on the next turn. Or you can keep it in your hand. It's up to you. When you get all 3 of those down, it's unfortunately not the one we picked, of course. But when you get all 3 of those down, you'll get an extra turn, like we had talked about.
And what's the reason why I can't put them down? Is there a certain amount of cards you can have out in front per turn?
No, so you can put it down. However, when I see how your dice says 2, you only be able to put 2 of them.
I'm limited like that. Gotcha. That
and if they were to use an intel to wipe you out, I don't think they will. However, please don't, Barnes. However,
Barnes,
that's
you gotta do what you
something
gotta
that
do.
They could bounce some cards.
And
you
there's
know
no
what I mean?
limit to how many cards you can hold in your hand. I can just hold on to.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I don't believe so. I mean, obviously, like, you know, your deck to a degree, but I don't believe there's a limit per se. But yeah, so that, you know,
I'm just gonna stop that. We're gonna do this.
Like that, you usually want to look at the leader morale and things like that, and don't want any combination to wipe you out. Nah, well, see, but you gotta. So I always point back to, I get 6s all the time and still have no matches because I always get it like on the first thing, and I'm like still can't do anything. So it does happen. Don't worry, it happens more often than you think. And he's playing a weather right now, so he's gonna get an extra dice roll after all this.
I haven't even.
I'm gonna go fix myself a couple burgers. I'll be right back. I gotta take a pee-pee too.
Came in from Blue Dragon. Welcome to the stream. We have Mama Muffin on the call with me. She is a general or a lieutenant general in the Warsaken Legion. So I'm being coached right now by Greatness, and we have a lot of the mods from Warsaken in the chat now too. This is my first time ever playing this game. For those of you who are new to the stream, thank you so much for coming through. I'm super dope, and I play blockchain games all the time. It's what we do on here. Today we're playing Warsaken. It's a card game on the Wax blockchain, and I'm learning it right now, so you guys can learn it with me.
Yeah, we're always. I mean, White Dragon's close to our hearts. I go in, and Princess Phoenix, is good to see you. I'll pop in every now and again. I've just gotten really busy, so I apologize for not hanging out more, but I do love. How did they get another 6? All right,
damn.
Barnes.
Barnes is going hard.
What the heck are you doing
Show
here?
it to me. Give me a good spanking. Oh, what is happening? Oh,
what is he doing?
The heart is beating.
He's got a force. He's got a force match. It's okay. It could be worse.
So a forced match will take out a territory?
Oh, sorry, yes. That's exactly what they were choosing. So you can look. The best rule of thumb is usually you want to take out the highest morale territories first. But honestly, you can kind of just be as random as you want to with it. It's really up to the person, per se.
Any observations in here too? What's going on, Anders? Thanks so much for coming through. And yeah, look, I'm getting inducted into the Legion today. It's all part of the hazing process.
Don't worry, you haven't. I literally just got. Mr. Muffin went a little insane last night, but he bought me a card to complete my me collection. So, talking about being a czar, I now have every single variation of a czar, including the #1 blood foil. Heavily thanks to my other half. There's only been one that's pulled, and the guy had it for sale, and it was an insane price, but he ended up surprising me with it. So when I play you later, I'll try and play it, but I have now literally every variation of my namesake in the Discord, so
that's
I'm
awesome. A full collection.
This is actually my first stream that I'm like complete Muffin. I feel like, you know,
complete Muffin. Yeah, I'm excited to see the flex. Oh, we got a 4. That means we can actually do stuff. All right.
So let's play those 3. Okay. So click 3, and click the little red guy next to it.
And
play all 3. Okay. Yeah, it'll play all 3.
So I have a question. When we take the extra turn, if we'll still have one action left, right? When we spend 3, will that action roll over to our extra turn?
You can use it before you roll the dice. So what'll happen is you'll see that you'll still have a 1, so you'll get to do one other action after this. Plus 1 is usually what I do. Right? You want the draw of the cards. That's really, we want to increase your inventory right now, as much as you can. That's what I find the most helpful. So show hand, you have the ability to play another card and see those 3, since they were used, opened up that slot again. So you can play the second of the weather because there's a chance that you might get
Get
a
a third
you know
and then have
another
another
one.
turn. Okay, I like that. What do
It's up
the
to you.
buildings do?
Buildings will allow you to basically, if you play 3 buildings, you get to return 3 from your discard. So the ones that you've used, and or if somebody's milled your deck, it ends up being your discard pile. You can pick 3 of those back to your hand.
You could pick which
Really
ones you
helpful.
want.
Yes.
So you could just grab a match.
You could just grab your 3 weathers that you just used.
Whoa.
Legitimately,
Okay.
I've done that before.
Interesting.
Or you can return 6 to the top of your arsenal. So if you're getting milled, it would put it back on the top. It wouldn't put them in your hand, but it put the possibility, and that you get to choose 6 for that. So buildings, I always have 1 or 2 buildings, especially if I have a weather deck, just because or a weather in my deck, and I like to utilize those 2 because they're really helpful in those pinch moments. When you per se, like you've used all your forces against somebody and you're struggling,
Right.
to get one last match for the leader, you can use a building. If you get a 6, then you're pretty much good as day.
2.
Oh, but you have, so the one that's shaking,
Oh, the
you want to
Zero's
click
Edge
that?
match?
Yeah, that'll be a force
That's
match.
a force? Okay, so we take out one of his territories. Oh,
You
we
get
get to
to
pick.
choose.
Does it matter?
So when you click on them, you want to pick the one with the highest morale. That one's -1. The other one's -4. I think that one's going to be the
6.
most. Yeah, -6.
Bye.
And you'll start recognizing them because there's only so many territories in the game. It's something that you'll start to see the same of a lot. You'll see a lot of vast hinterlands. You're going to see a lot of Porta Cayman.
So why would you want a high morale territory in your deck if it's just going to make you lose more if you lose it?
They offer different bonuses in standard. That's more of a standard thing, but there are also some leaders that you have the morale to kind of expend, so why not? I have some really nice higher variation ones that I can't play, so. But you have one more move. I would place 1 force. Probably because that's all you can do. But also because we have an intel and a weather out there.
Leave it to me.
Always nice to have a force.
Hit him with Azure Cyrus. So is there a limit to how many cards you could have out front at a time?
So you only have those 4 spots. So yes,
spots,
essentially four, but you can have up to 3, and then once you have 3, it'll be used. For instance. But yes.
Oh, I have 2 more. Wait, what? Is it still my turn?
Oh no, that's him. It's him. You're all good.
It said end there.
See
I was
that?
confused. Yeah.
He took his You don't need to end if you use all your turns. It'll just say you've used all your actions. But we've had situations where we haven't had 4 matches, so I get the confusion. No worries. You're
We're
all
about
good.
to lose another territory here.
You never know. Oh, why is he intelling you?
Oh. What was that?
That was intel. So remember how I said you can bounce 3 from the playing field, mill 6 from the thing, or force him to discard 3. So he bounced your. There's always a certain risk. You know what I mean with that.
What was he getting rid of there? Was that our weather or our intel? Or no, that was our force.
That was your intel and the weather, but he kept one of the forces. So that's.
Oh, he took one of our forces.
Honestly, out of the things he could have taken, I was like, I kind of expected a weather, and I was like, but I'd rather him take the intel. He just doesn't want. So that to me says that he doesn't want you to have an intel match to bounce his forces right now. So he's probably waiting. See that middle one is a WMD? Exactly. That's what he was waiting for, and that's what he wanted to prevent you from possibly removing from his side of the field.
That makes sense. So how do the WMDs work?
So we just need to get you some WMDs. It's a type of force. However, you can only, so even if you were, like we talked about with the buildings, to go back and grab that, he wouldn't be able to use it again. You can only use 1 WMD per side each match, but it's the only thing in the game that will take out 2 territories.
So you just play it and 2 territories just go?
Yeah, you get to pick 2 territories, which ones. However, if, for instance, he were to take out all your territories and you just have your leader, if you were to play a WMD, you can't take out a leader card with it, so it's only good on territories. So it has some limitations. Because I have done that to myself. I'm not always the brightest. I gotta figure. Sometimes it's trial and error, you know.
Yeah, no, definitely. So those WMDs are massive value. That's insane. You just draw.
They are,
one.
but you know, so you can have, you know, there's different people that have different decks. I think I have one deck that has 2 sets of WMDs,
Oh,
but
no.
at the same time, it's kind of, well, he'll still have to take out the leader. So you still have life. That's an intel he's got there, but he's got 3 forces. So, yes, worrisome, but also like Blitz can change in the blink of an eye. Like,
So
not
what do you
even...
need to take out a leader? You just need a force match?
A force, yes.
Okay.
Any kind of force. But you can't use a WMD. So that's a nice little, it has limits, you know. It does have limits. But this is also why when we were building your deck, I didn't even want to bother going back and figuring out if it was intel that you had in your as another, because I don't know the layout of every deck that's supplied, you know, because it has variation. It can be variable.
Right.
I would rather you have the forces, because I find, especially getting into Blitz, if you have the forces, you have the forces regardless. But if you have intel, if you have buildings, if you have morale, and you don't know what you're doing with them, it's almost more of a hindrance and frustration. See, awesome. Yeah, so I would play those 3 honestly right away. I would just play, yeah, all of them. That'll give you another force. I would take out the golden farmlands to the right, because that's a 4, sorry. The other one's 3 and 1, so. Yeah. So, and then you can place the other Azar. He has a intel, so it's really up to you. If you want to play cautiously, that's a murdered out variation, by the way.
That's his force thing. Yeah.
For his leader.
So if he gets one more of these, we lose, basically.
Yeah. That is the thing. And I'm like, if you want to play cautiously because he has intel, you can pick up your Azar Cyrus. It'll just take the one that you have out. You can pick it up.
Oh,
if
you can
want
pick
to play
things up
cautiously.
if you don't want them? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Interesting.
Yeah, so there, you know, if you make mistakes, it'll cost you actions. However,
it costs an action to pick something up. Ah.
Yes.
So
you
why would I want to
place
pick up the
one
Azar?
Only if, because he has 2 intel, if he bounces it, then you won't have them anymore. So it's to the right. That last one is on his side has 2. So if he has one more of those, he could choose to just clear your side. So that's why you can put it back in your hand, and then you wouldn't be able to do that.
Okay.
And then use the rest of your actions. It's more if you want to play cautiously. At the same time, you're down by 2, so it's kind of just like it's up to you.
Right.
I'm hoping he doesn't get either of those right now, but I don't know.
Oops! No, don't want to do that. Almost just ended the game.
It's okay. Brandon changed it. It used to be a lot easier. At least there's a double verification now.
Oh, that's good.
Dang it!
Oh man, what was that? Is that a force? Oh, that is.
Yes.
GG's, my friend. Well played. It had to be done. It had to be done. Look, if I would have won my first game, there would have been nowhere to go from there, right?
Well, RNGesus was not with you on the matches. It really wasn't. You did not have as many matches in your hand as you should, and I've had games like that. That's really just the luck of the draw. You know, it kind of amazes me for having 65 cards how quickly sometimes I get matches, and then other times I'm like, man, I'm really feeling this 65 cards. So
yeah,
unfortunately, it's kind of a bit of both. But good job, Barnes. That was a solid.
Yeah, well played, my friend. Well done, indeed. That was a good match. All right, I'm ready for another one. I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. For those of you who came in the beginning, yeah, this is my first time playing this game, so help me out in the chat if you have any advice, tips, or strategies that you think Cherry popped. Says Danny. It's true. I am no longer a Warsaken virgin. I've been.
We're gonna get you a taste of the winning, and then you won't be able to stop. Just don't worry. We'll get you there.
I'm already hungry for the next one. You had to hold back. That was you holding back, Barnes. Oh man, I'll be ready for you in just a little bit.
I will say I have managed to make somebody rage quit on stream.
Damn.
Like, it was oh god, there were 700 people watching, and he straight up just quit. Like, he was so mad because I intel'd him back to back, and I just cleared his side. He was so I would have been mad at me. I understood why.
Is that a code from Easily Killed? Another challenge?
It looks like it.
Start a match. Is this how am I doing it
So
right?
join a match is where you'll enter a code if you wanted to enter that code.
All right.
And yeah, and then click the arrow. Perfect. Use that dex. I'll just have you confirm.
I recognize that stormtrooper icon anywhere. It's Easily Killed. Another Warsaken lieutenant.
He's an ambassador. He's honestly been so great about see, nice, right off the bat.
Here we go.
Heck yeah, play that, get that. I'm so excited for you. I never get matches right off the bat. You haven't even pulled any cards yet.
Oh, but we just lost a territory off the bat too. How did that happen?
Yeah, he had a force. Well, cause
Force match?
you have the weathers matched. He had 3 forces and he got above a 3. So that was all that is. But it's okay. We're gonna blow some smoke here. I believe in you.
We're a little grayed out here. Do we have to click the dice?
So click the dice, yeah. And then whenever you get a chance to maybe refresh, that's what I mentioned about the that one dice. That's the black mat one. It's really hard to see.
All right, we got the 4, so we can throw out this weather match, right? Turn 1.
Heck yeah.
All right, we're gonna give ourselves the extra turn for the card draw, of course.
Nice.
Then what's next? We got one more thing we can throw out, right?
Yeah, and that's up to you.
Should we just hold it though, just so we can make sure we're good?
You can do whatever you want.
All right, let's just end our turn here. No, not the game.
Alrighty, I'm back.
We're asking Brandon to make it separate. It's in the works.
Princess, thank you so much for being here.
You now.
Yeah.
It never used to confirm, and you would sometimes just accidentally leave.
We got it too.
So that's up to you. You can play an intel, you can play 2 forces, you can kind of. I like to play a little predictively because you have 4 spots open, so there's no harm in putting.
Nightmare finally over, you goober. Insanity MMORPG. What the hell? They put a lawnmower engine in a vehicle?
Well, at this point, you're probably wondering what's going on. Why don't we start from the beginning? I'm going to go ahead and answer the question nobody asked, and that is, how fast can you make a car go with a $99 lawnmower engine? I don't know. Let's find out. Now, back in the day, Honda made this stupid-looking car, but from what I can gather, this car was cutting-edge technology for its time. Now, obviously, they put a lot of attention in the aerodynamics, and that pretty much accounts for the goofy looks, but there's also something else interesting about this car. Let's take a closer look. When I put this perfectly good magnet up to the side of the car, well, it just falls to the ground. Turns out the car is made entirely out of aluminum and plastic. I did the math, and it takes over 35,000 beer cans to make one of these cars.
Damn.
That's a lot of beer. Anyway, Honda probably built one of the lightest cars in our modern time, but we can make it lighter by getting rid of a lot of useless stuff.
Like the engine.
Alright, well that should give our lawnmower engine a fighting chance. Now let's go ahead and take a look at what makes this car move. This is kind of a unique setup. It's a combination 5-speed transmission and CVT drive. For those who don't know, the CVT stands for Continuous Variable Transmission. So basically the car has 2 transmissions. I'm using the CVT drive to connect the engine to the 5-speed transmission, and this gives the little engine a huge mechanical advantage. The CVT drive is also known as a torque converter, and it's a popular drive system on go-karts and mini bikes. The CVT system is actually a Comet 44 Magnum with a 7-inch driven pulley. What the? Hello? Yeah, speaking. Shh, everybody, it's the internet calling. Yeah, I'm still here. I see, uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I already fixed that. Yeah. Okay, well, thanks. Bye. Well, that was awkward. Apparently, the 7-inch driven pulley is on backwards in this picture. And like I said, I already fixed that. So let me, give me a second here, and let me fix this. Okay, and here we go. Now, in this picture, you can get a better view of the chain and sprocket that goes to the input shaft of the transmission. And here we can see the full chain and sprocket system. The sprockets provide an additional 3.1 reduction ratio to the input of the transmission. The compounding transmission system is what makes it possible to use a 212cc engine to power this car. In today's video, we'll be using the stock $99 Predator engine to get some baseline performance data. Once...
That thing's not going to go very fast at all. Bet you he's flooring it. Oh yeah, he's got to be flooring it. I mean, he's up to 30 miles an hour. Better than I thought it would get.
Now let's get some performance data.
I think it's probably like 30 seconds to get up to top speed.
Wow, 0 to 30 miles an hour in 25 seconds. Holy cow, that's slow. Now, let's find top speed. This might take a while.
.36-ish maybe? Downhill if he's lucky. Oh, 37. 38. I don't think he's gonna go above 40. Yeah, 39 for a second.
Well, there it is. Top speed with a stock Predator engine is 39 miles an hour. Now, all things considered, that really isn't too bad. Keep in mind, there was a lot more driving done that afternoon, but we only showed a few minutes worth. But don't worry, there'll be plenty of future videos. I have to admit, this car is a real hoot to drive. Basically, when you're behind the wheel, you have to give the car everything you got, and then some. This is definitely the coolest go-kart I ever built, and it's street legal too. The compound transmission is the key to what makes this car special. As a matter of fact, the car easily takes off in third gear, and you can run it all the way up to 30 miles an hour before shifting to fourth gear. Now, first gear is equally impressive, as it gives the car a lot of low-end pulling power. If the car was equipped with a hitch, I'm pretty sure it could pull a trailer no problem. But unfortunately, there's no hitch on the car. So, I did a little experiment. Now, we do have a driver sitting in the Jeep for safety reasons, but the Jeep is in neutral. So yeah, it can pull a Jeep and a trailer, and probably a lot more.
That's pretty neat.
Is this a joke? No, it's for real. This is actually a serious project, and a lot of engineering went into the car. Now look, the simple answer is all we really did was put a small engine into a lightweight aerodynamic car. The unique transmission helps the little engine accelerate the total mass, but it has its limits. Trust me, no laws of physics were broken. The car is basically just a big go-kart. In this video series, our goal is to get the car to go 50 miles per hour. Obviously, the box stock 212cc engine just ain't gonna cut it. So join us as we take this project to the next level by modifying the engine for more power. The good news is there is a huge aftermarket of performance parts for this little engine. We will be modifying both the standard 212cc engine and the Hemi version. And then to top it off, we'll be dropping in the big block 420cc engine. Next time on Robot Cantina, we'll dyno test the box stock 200...
What's this? Insanity MMORPG Fantasy Private Server? I don't even... Excuse me. Where's, Insanity Fliff? I'm not really interested in a private Fliff server. Let's go back to the Ubisoft. What?
Why did they not install Professor yet? Did I not tell them it has minimap timers? Minimap timers? It also has a brand new feature that shows you the best and most popular picks and bans for the lane you're playing in. Fully automatic. And not only that, it has minimap timers, guys. Download Professor for free with my link now, and you get timers on your minimap.
Yasuri Shichika and his older sister Nanami are the descendants of the sixth leader of the Kyoto-ryu sword martial arts school, Yasuri Matsu. Their father was exiled to an island because the Japanese shogun feared his power after he slew Takehito Hida, the leader of a rebellion. Over the years, his father has trained him in their martial arts style to never use a sword, as his body should be the real sword, making him the ultimate blade. One day, Shichika goes outside to get some new fresh water for himself and his sister and ends up meeting a white-haired girl named Tage. He quickly questions her why she's on their island, and she asks to meet Yasuri Matsu. Shichika quickly mentions his father passed away 1 year ago, and that he's the new family head. She then reveals herself to be working under the Japanese shogun as a strategist, and she came to the island on a mission. He takes her inside, where she tells him her mission. She asks if they know about Shikazaki, a swordsmith who created 1,000 swords, and how 12 of them are the most important and powerful. She quickly explains that Shogun Q is looking to collect all of the swords, and is only currently missing the last 12 powerful ones. She continues and tells them how the government has sent workers based on money or honor, but all failed.
The best Bankai sound? Why Asians never get something, I don't know. Why Asians never get scammed.
Hello? Hello, sir. We're calling regarding your car's warranty. You want the car? What? I sell you the car. 50% off. Best deal. No, I don't need another car. I give you 2 cars. Buy one, get one free next day delivery. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to offer you. Okay. I see how it is. You're sitting in your mom's basement. What do you mean? You're calling me on an off-brand jailbreak iPhone. What? How do you know? You sound like minimum wage. You're wearing a fake Rolex with a black strap for extra personality. How would you know that? I'm an expert in failureology. So you want to not be a failure? Yes, sir. Okay, first send me your bank details. Okay. Wait, you're not gonna steal my money, are you? Who would steal $2.60? You thick as a dictionary. How do you know my balance? I own the bank. Now I'm going to send you enough money to buy a real iPhone so you can subscribe to the channel, okay? Nice plug. So I see you in class, okay? What class? Hello, sir, we're calling you.
Pretty nice. Well, he's got the loop down pat too. Oh no, never mind. I just wasn't looking. A lot of nice little weapons. I'm actually kind of jealous, but okay, no, now I see it. Nice. Nice shot.
Hello pandas and welcome back to the shop. Today I have a problem. Way too much wire piled up that needs stripping. I know. How do I find the strength to go on? But it's getting colder outside, and the colder it is, the harder it is to strip the stuff. So if I want to clear this space, I need to do it now before everything is frozen. So today's challenge, how much can we make in 1 day stripping wire? Am I going to get through all of it? I don't know. But we've got our trusty strip meister set up in a vise, got a drill, and plenty of bins. So we should be able to get through, well, I don't know. We're going to find out. That's the question. And hopefully by the end of this, we'll have a whole bunch of bare bright copper and then turn it into cash. That would be nice, wouldn't it? So, as with many things, preparation is key. So I'm going to start by sorting through it and separating it by type. Having it separated this way should save us a bunch of time in the next step, not only because we won't have to keep adjusting the depth of the stripper, but it also gives us a chance to separate the number 1 and the number 2.
Cleaning the dirty.
It'll be a lot easier to get through. Just as a reminder, this is number 1. It's got the solid core. And this is number 2. It's stranded on the inside, so the individual pieces of copper won't yield as high a recovery when they're refined. Now, this blue one is interesting. It actually has a layer of paper insulation, so we might skip that one just because our yield will be lower. Now, this grounding cable, on the other hand, is beautiful. Our yield will be really high, so we're not going to skip any of that. This bin is still pretty mixed.
There's all of our Lumex or Romex of different sizes.
Romex,
and
yeah.
here is the older style paper and fabric insulated. We'll just bring this in the way it is because it's troublesome to strip. Now the Lumex, on the other hand, is one of the easiest wires to strip because you don't need any special tools. Just a sharp knife of some kind. And you can split and peel off the outer layer of insulation really easily. Now we've got a nice long piece of number 1 bare bright copper wire. And a couple strands of insulated number 1. As I'll explain at the end, I'm on the fence as to whether this part is really worth doing or not. The yellow and brown Lumex certainly are because they've got much thicker gauge wire inside, but the white ones, I could take them or leave them. So here's the bin of stuff that felt particularly thin. I didn't check the numbers on all of them. These ones felt particularly thick. I'm saying 10 gauge mostly in there. These ones, medium, but probably 14 gauge. And still mixed. Didn't go through that. And there's all of our round wire, which we'll get to last.
All right, am I in focus? I don't know. So, that took longer than I would have liked. Quite a bit of insulation removed already. That's just a little guy. I put away some of the tiny, tiny pieces. It just didn't seem like fiddling. But we have an all right bin of bare, clean number 1 copper already. So now to move on to the fun part. The Stripmeister. This little cutie is fantastic. I already did a review video. There's plenty of products out there, but this is the one for me. I wouldn't mind having a proper full-on motor on this one for having large piles like this, but I don't know how much time it would really save. I think those are more designed for when you have more heavy gauge wire. This probably isn't healthy for my drill, but that's okay. It's what I got it for. And I'm definitely going to have to clean this and lube it after today. Now, the reason I took the time to separate all of these wires into hopefully fairly similar sizes is because the most time-consuming thing is adjusting every time you switch out a different type of wire. But theoretically, if I can just adjust it once and fly through a whole bin, well, that would be way better. It also depends on how good I was at separating different types. But it looks like we're off to the races.
Imagine if you could design products as quickly as your ideas flow. Imagine if 3D modeling was as natural as drawing with a pencil. Imagine if there was a 3D design tool you could learn in days, not months. Try Shaper 3D, available on iPad.
Looks pretty cool.
I am really curious about this one, though. It only has to work for a few seconds. Hey! Drill doesn't even smell like it's burning.
That's how you do it. I used to strip wire. I did it manually by hand with a razor blade. Back in the day. Really neat idea, though. I don't miss fedaddling with that stuff.
Alright, completed all the bins. Decided not to do a time lapse on all of it because after a little while it feels very much the same. Got a nice big bin full of bare, bright #1 copper wire, and I separated the smallest, both in gauge and in length, just to sell as #1. That'll give us a baseline of what we would have made if we hadn't bothered with any of this, and also all of the paper wrapped housing wire, because it's just kind of a pain in the butt to do. And I kept a separate bin of what'll go in as #2, so the stuff that's stranded, just because I don't want to do that all at once, and you gotta be careful not to. If you pinch it too hard in the machine, then you end up with splinters of copper everywhere. Now all that's left is the big pile of thicker round wire. So some of that is the Romex housing wire, but round rather than flat, so it takes a little more effort. Got to go through this thing, and some of it is the thick, solid
ground wire.
So #1 stranded. We're gonna do that now.
That's the good stuff right there.
Well, that was fun. Now let's move on to these big ones. So we'll have to adjust here. This is the largest, well, pretty close to the largest size that this little wire stripper can handle. I'm not the kind of smart that just knows what kind of gauge these things are, but I'm definitely getting more familiar. These ones are a bit strange because they're kind of wobbly, so sometimes it doesn't pierce all the way through. We have to decide whether we want to go really deep and end up scouring right into the wire itself, or try and be gentle with it and end up having to rip it. I went with the ripping. So these ones, which are actually from dryers and ovens, are stranded on the inside, so they're going in the #2 bin. This one actually has a grounding wire, which will be #1. Or at least it would be if it wasn't quite so corroded. But that's a very small percentage of what we stripped today, so that will probably get away with. That's some real good stuff here.
The fun part of pulling it all apart.
And there we have it. This basically represents 8 hours of work with that stripper, and I'm sure a few of you could have gotten it done in 2, or my tools were all wrong, or I should have sharpened this. But this is intended to represent an average person's ability, or perhaps more valuable to me, what I'm able to do in 1 day. So there's 2 bags full of insulation that we'll have to weigh afterwards to find out just what we would have made if we hadn't touched it and just sold it the way it is. A bunch of that housing stuff, and a few of these are kind of annoying to do because you gotta untwist them, and I was getting tired and I didn't feel bad.
Money is money, brother!
Hopefully that blue stuff will go in as the same grade as the green stuff, and then the prize, the beauty, the bright #1 copper. Now I did take the densest and nicest looking 10 pounds out of this to bury it in the backyard because I like having a stash, but we'll add that to the math.
And then the tiny bits of number 1.
Okay, so how much did you make, bro?
I did
That's
go
all I
through
care
and do
about.
number 2. You'll see the correct.
We were going on a journey. We had been preparing for
Alright, we're back, and at time of recording, Bright and Shiny is at $4.05 a pound. That's not teabag. But the total amount that we actually made per hour was kind of surprising. So full disclosure, I'm actually re-recording this a few days later because, number 1, I wasn't happy with how long I took to explain things, and number 2, I kind of fudged the math, and I wasn't happy with that either. Reason being, I should have kept the Lumex insulation and weights separate to really understand which one is worth how much. But I still think this is valuable as a representation of how much an individual could expect to make if they just went hard and stripped everything that looked like it made sense to do so in an average mixed bin. The total ticket value isn't important, including the 10 pounds that I stashed away. That came to 56 pounds of Bright and Shiny, which would have been $226.80. I saved all the insulation we stripped off and weighed those, and that came to a total of 29.3 pounds. We're not converting to kilograms because it's not really relevant to the conclusions. Now here's where I messed it up. If I hadn't stripped any of it and we just sold it the way it was, some of it would have been at the Romex price, which is $1.40.
Yes, excuse me. Sorry, guys, giving some advice real quick. I'd say 64? E4? What the fuck is E4? What the hell does E4? Oh, okay. Shut up, Charlie! It ain't over till it's over and I'm breathing. Alrighty. Let's see, it ran somewhere. I need to lay back and relax. Whee! Of course, it was unsuccessful. Ah! It ain't over till it's over. I've got that damn song stuck in my head again.
45 a pound, and some of it would have been.
Let's see this.
Professor is an in-game desktop app. Once the game starts, Professor scouts your opponents, learn how well they play their champs, how aggressive they are, and what blind spots you can exploit. Outsmart your
from Mac and Bravo. This episode covers the extension of traffic stops, parking violations, and mental health, and comes to us from Mac and Bravo's channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. Sometime in the fall of 2019, YouTuber, adventurist, and part-time delivery driver Mac Proctor, along with his dog Bravo, were parked in a non-designated parking spot in a private parking lot outside an L&L Hawaiian barbecue in Millbrae, California. According to Mr. Proctor, his vehicle was not impeding traffic, and he only left it there for 2 minutes while he picked up a carry-out order from the restaurant. After Mr. Proctor returned to his vehicle, a San Francisco PD K-9 unit, whose nameplate is partially obscured, approached him about an alleged parking violation. What can be seen on the officer's name tag reads C. Cord, and I was able to locate a public pay log that lists an Officer Carlos Cordova, who was last promoted in 2019. I also found this image of an Officer Carlos Cordova with the SFPD's K-9 unit from July of 2007 that looks strikingly similar to the officer involved in this encounter. I cannot say with absolute certainty that these two individuals are the same officer, or that this officer's name is Officer Cordova, but for the sake of clarity, I will refer to him as such for the remainder of this episode. The video begins just after Officer Cordova stopped Mr. Proctor and retrieved his identification and vehicle registration paperwork.
right, Mr. Proctor. That is your last name. Alright. Everything okay?
Do I need to answer any of your
You
questions?
don't have to answer anything, dude.
Okay,
You don't have to. Lucky you stand here all day. I get paid either way.
Can you go ahead and finish your job
You know what I'm saying?
so I can carry on?
What's it with the anger, dude?
I'm not angry.
You're not angry? You always talk to everybody like that?
I'm not angry.
Oh, okay.
I just want you to go ahead and wrap things up, please.
Okay.
Mr. Proctor asks if he needs to answer any questions, and Officer Cordova informs him that he does not, stating that he can, quote, stand here all day, and interprets Mr. Proctor's unwillingness to answer questions as anger. Despite Officer Cordova's assertion that he can stand and wait for Mr. Proctor to answer his questions, police officers cannot legally extend the length of a traffic stop simply because a citizen refuses to answer questions. In the 1983 case of Florida versus Royer, the U.S. Supreme Court determined that although law enforcement officers do not violate the Fourth Amendment by approaching an individual on the street or in another public place and asking questions, quote, the person approached need not answer any question put to him. He may decline to listen to the questions at all and may go on his way. He may not be detained even momentarily without reasonable objective grounds for doing so, and his refusal to listen or answer does not, without more, furnish those grounds. The framework for a traffic stop is a bit more complicated than a police stop that occurs on the street, because, as the Supreme Court noted in the 2005 case of Illinois versus Cabayas, an initially justified traffic stop can, quote, become unlawful if it is prolonged beyond the time reasonably required to complete that mission. In the 2009 case of Arizona versus Johnson, the Supreme Court explained that, quote, a traffic stop of a car communicates to a reasonable passenger that he or she is not free to terminate the encounter with the police and move about at will, and that the fact that the officer has completed the original mission of the traffic stop does not communicate to the driver or passenger that their detainment had ended and they are free to leave. For this reason, the Supreme Court held that police officers cannot ask questions about matters unrelated to the justification for the traffic stop if those questions measurably extend the duration of the stop. When it comes to Officer Cordova's claim that Mr. Proctor was angry, exercising the right to silence is not anger. And even if he was angry, he has a right to feel that way and express himself accordingly. With very limited exceptions, the First Amendment protects the right to free expression, including negative emotions such as anger. In the 1949 case of Terminiello versus Chicago, the Supreme Court concluded that, quote, a function of free speech under our system of government is to invite dispute. It may indeed best serve its high purpose when it induces a condition of unrest, creates dissatisfaction with conditions as they are, or even stirs people to anger. While it is unclear whether Mr. Proctor was angry during his encounter with Officer Cordova, all of his speech in the interaction was protected by the First Amendment, and he was perfectly within his rights to express himself.
All right, well, I'll give you a break on it, but you know what I'm saying? This isn't a parking spot, okay, dude?
You're not giving me a break. You're harassing me at this point. I'd like to leave. May I leave now, please?
Well, do you understand?
Am I being detained?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
All right. So do you understand why I stopped you?
Do I need to answer any more of your questions?
You don't have to.
Okay.
Okay. But then again, I could do this all day too.
Okay.
All right. So, would you like to leave? Mr. Proctor, would you like to leave?
Do I need to answer any more of your questions?
Hello. No. I'm not the one that's acting this way, okay? I'm just asking you to do,
You're acting like a prick is what you're doing.
Right?
Officer Cordova informs Mr. Proctor that he is being detained because the location where he is parked is not a parking spot. However, the California Vehicle Code does not regulate most parking violations on private property, with a few exceptions found in Section 22500.1, which prohibits parking in a designated fire lane in a private parking lot, Section 22507.8, which prohibits parking in a space designated for disabled persons without a proper placard in a private parking lot, and Section 22511.1, which prohibits parking in a space reserved for zero-emission vehicles without a valid decal in a private parking lot. Additionally, a 2011 opinion issued by then California Attorney General Kamala Harris clarified that, quote, a citation or notice of parking violation may be issued only for illegal parking, that is, parking in violation of federal, state, or local law. Accordingly, a citation under the Vehicle Code may not be issued in connection with parking on private property that merely violates the property owner's rules rather than federal, state, or local law. While Section 21107.8 of the California Vehicle Code allows cities and counties to pass ordinances or resolutions declaring that some parts of the Vehicle Code apply to certain privately owned and public off-street parking facilities, parking violations are not included in the statutes that can be applied to private lots.
Really?
Section 7.28.010 of the San Mateo County Code of Ordinances allows the Board of Supervisors to designate parking restrictions or prohibitions as necessary on streets, portions of streets, or county-owned property, but neither the ordinances of San Mateo County nor those of the city of Millbrae cover parking by a police officer when detaining Mr. Proctor, but it does not appear that Mr. Proctor was violating any law for which a citation could be issued.
I prefer you just write me the parking ticket and let me go.
Okay, oh, okay. All right, dude. I was trying to be nice to you. All righty. Will you hold on? Having it, right? Yeah. So just let you know what's going on. We're having another guy coming over real quick. Traffic guy with a side book, since you want a ticket. So otherwise, I didn't want to go through all this hassle. You know what I'm saying? Is everything okay? Is there any other issues or anything going on that I should know of?
Do I need to answer your questions?
You don't have to answer anything. I'm
Why do you keep fucking asking him?
Is there something wrong?
Do I need to answer any of your questions?
Well, yeah, if there's something wrong, it would be nice, yeah.
Do I need to answer any of your questions?
You don't have to talk to me. I'm just saying. I'm just concerned about your well-being. That's all I'm saying.
No, you're concerned about being a prick and trying to cause issues.
Officer Cordova tells Mr. Proctor that he is concerned about his well-being because he is acting quote-unquote hostile, and implies that Mr. Proctor may be mentally unstable. The mental health training that police officers receive varies greatly depending on the police department and the officer's position. In February 2011, the San Francisco Police Commission established a crisis intervention team work group, which included criminal justice system employees, mental health service providers, advocates, community members, consumers of mental health services and their families, and other city agency representatives, to develop new mental health training programs and field approaches. As of September 19, 2019, 95.69% of San Francisco PD officers had participated in a 10-hour crisis intervention field tactics course, but less than half had completed a 40-hour comprehensive training course. According to the San Francisco PD's website, the courses are based on the Memphis model of crisis intervention team training, which emphasizes de-escalation of potential crises by allowing time and distance, which means slowing down and giving the mentally distraught individual space. It is unclear what amount of mental health training Officer Cordova had received, but it is clear that his accusatory questioning of Mr. Proctor's mental status did not help de-escalate the situation. While the National Alliance on Mental Illness does list prolonged or strong feelings of irritability or anger as not have probable cause that Mr. Proctor had a mental health disorder or that he was a danger to himself or others, and Mr. Proctor clearly was not gravely disabled.
Oh, usually we don't get people wanting a ticket. You know what I'm saying? I'm going through all this. I could be having my lunch right now. All right, dude. Well, we'll be waiting, dude. Hurry up, dude. It's kind of my lunchtime.
Want to join
Nobody
the
gives a
Six
fuck about
Figure
your
Club?
lunchtime, fat
Google
boy.
and other tech companies are hiring hundreds of thousands of workers.
Hey, Mr. Proctor, can I just give you your stuff so you can leave?
Can you?
I can, but you're the one. I would have let you go a long time ago.
What do I need to do for you to hand me my documents so I can
I'll
leave?
give it to you right now. I just want to know that you're okay, because usually I don't get people.
What do I need to do for you to hand me my documents so I can be on my way?
You're okay.
I don't need to answer any of your questions.
Hey, there we go again. Jesus Christ. You know? I'm trying to say that...
You're trying to display your power to me right now.
I'm concerned about it. Is there a problem to be concerned about another human being?
You have no reason to be concerned about me.
So it's okay then. You're okay. Then
you can hand me my documents and I can be on my way. Or we can...
Okay. So if I hand you your stuff, you'll be fine and taken off and you're not angry, right? You're not gonna, okay, here, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna take a chance on you, all right, here. Mr. Proctor, everything's cool, all right? We're blocking traffic here to your stuff, all right? Hopefully you have a good day, everything works out for you, all right?
Am I free to leave now?
Yes, you are.
Could you please step away from the vehicle?
Yes, I will. You have a good day.
After being released by the officer, Mr. Proctor started his vehicle and drove away from the scene without further incident. Mr. Proctor told me that he didn't file a complaint because he felt a sense of urgency to leave the encounter as quickly as possible, so he wasn't able to get the officer's name at the time.
I was in such a big hurry that I didn't even know what his name was. I never got a citation. I you know, I'm not a First Amendment auditor, so I didn't think to go name and badge number, please. You know, that didn't. So I've even like gone back and watched the video and thought, can I just get his name off of his uniform? And I can't really see it clearly. So I was in such a hurry to break communication with him and get on with my day. He was costing me money, you know, that he was willing to go through such great lengths as to have somebody else bring a site book to him from across town. I was like, this guy's crazy. This guy's, what is he going to try and do here? Because he's not got some criminal.
Overall, Officer Cordova gets an F for enforcing parking violations on private property, unnecessarily extending the length of the stop, and for questioning Mr. Proctor's mental health merely because he chose to remain silent. Officer Cordova's tactic of stalling the progression of the stop because Mr. Proctor did not want to answer questions is exactly the type of conduct that the court intended to prohibit in the Cabayas case, and the courts have concluded multiple times that officers may not extend the length of a traffic stop beyond what is necessary to accomplish the stop's mission. Barring the existence of an exclusive agreement between the property owner and the municipality, there is a high probability that Officer Cordova was not within his authority to issue a parking citation in the strip mall parking lot. And there are also legitimate questions to be raised about whether or not the officer was operating within his jurisdiction at the time. If Officer Cordova had genuinely witnessed Mr. Proctor's vehicle obstructing traffic, then the responsible course of action would have been to inform Mr. Proctor that he was creating an obstruction and ask him to move, not initiate an investigatory detainment in a private parking lot outside of the department's jurisdictional authority. Officer Cordova's unprofessional demeanor and childish exercise of authority tarnish.
Alright, I'm tired of looking at that.
Warsaken.
Oh, hacks!
I'm just a soldier.
Ah, now you got the WMD too? Looks like I ain't gonna be winning squat today. Not with these rolls. Bum ass rolls.
Flip the switch. I can optimize the electrical flow.
Select target. Select target.
I'm pretty sure that's game. Trashy rolls, dude. Yeah, absolutely trashy rolls. No way I could have won that.
Warsaken.
One, let's go. Still your turn there, Bugsy. Oh, 5. That's gonna be double weather for him. That's game. Go ahead and bounce the 2 WMDs, although it doesn't matter. I'm not worried about that because I don't need the WMDs to end this.
I'm
Go
just
ahead and
a
open you
soldier.
up. Why not?
Select target. Compromised.
As long as you don't roll fucking 3, 4, 5, or 6. Which, there it is! Oh my god. That's a good game. Go ahead and end this shit real quick. I'm just wanting to move on, get to the next one. No way you don't have any matching, that you don't have matching weathers. Yeah, you're just gonna weather spam now. Oh, fuck. Come on. Doesn't take all day. Yep, there's the weather spam. That one card is all he needed for that weather, so he gets another turn. Chose to attack instead. Interesting. I thought he just rolled a 1. He gets to roll. He didn't use that weather though. He only gets 2 rerolls. This is his 3rd roll. Whatever. Yeah. Talk about shit RNG again. And go ahead and bounce those. That don't matter. You're wasting time. You're just wasting time. I just need one good. Just give me my turn. I just need one good roll. Okay, I just saw him place a 1. Holy fuck with these rolls, dude. A 6, 5, 5, 5? You got to be fucking kidding me. I mean, what's milling my deck gonna do for you? That don't make no difference. I'm gonna get my card. As long as I get my turn. Holy fuck, watch me roll low. No, I rolled a 6, but whatever.
Don't touch my tools.
The nuclear option is on the table. Let's get to work. Leader eliminated.
Alrighty guys, I think I'm gonna hop offline for a little while. I need to go take a pee-pee and get some stuff done, so I'll be back. I'll talk to y'all later. Deuces!